Fucking software doesn't want to work. Anyway. Hey, sweet. How you doing tonight, dude? Leon. Okay. Good. Good, you're doing good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I really need to clean this fucking desk off. Oh, you were playing Lego Pirates of the Caribbean. Now, how did that translate into a Lego game? I mean, I can kind of see how that would work. But it feels really fun. I would hope a Pirates of the Caribbean game would be fun. Even if it's Lego. Especially if it's Lego. Well. Like I say, you just kill random enemies, you collect bit things. That's basically it. It's really not a lot. Hey, really? Hey, welcome back, Mouse. Back from boxing. Congratulations. Hope you whoop someone's ass. Hey, how you doing tonight, Mouse? It's a much shorter grind. Oh. Okay, cool. Hey. One sip of my rapist juice. Really, you broke someone's jaw. Congratulations. They knew what they were getting into, I guess. So, fuck them. They got what they got. Anyway, let's start reading. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand. This motherfucker.
Very strange.
That's unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen. Bruh. Yo. Dead. Bitch is dead, goddamn. Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Yeah, it was tied up. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike unlike with Sayaka, unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You'll see what I mean. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Ah, my God. Kiyotaka, whatever the fuck. Hey, I heard, yeah. Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... That was a pretty good scream. We were fighting outside the ring and it ended up getting serious. Okay. I mean, you couldn't have saved it for in the ring, but okay, whatever. I guess outside of the ring, someone's at fault. So anyway, yeah. Chihiro? Oh, the TV is not muted. Now it is. Okay, well, it's not the bing bong, but we're gonna take a ding dong. You know what I mean? Give me a girl. Oh. Hi, sweetie. Oh. What are you doing? You gonna be good? You gonna be good tonight? No? You're not? Are you gonna be bad? Do I gotta bite you? Do I gotta bite you? Do I gotta bite you? You're my girl. Yeah, he's bleeding like a wounded animal. What, you heard I broke my monitor yesterday? You heard yesterday I broke my monitor? Or you heard that I broke my monitor yesterday? Because I didn't break it yesterday, I broke it a while ago. I haven't broken the new one yet. But yeah, I have the new one set up.
A body has been discovered.
Yeah, if it... Will I break it for you? No, of course not.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like,
I'll break it when I get angry.
The trial will begin.
Obviously. I'm gonna get pissed off at some point and throw my phone on my desk again. My phone will fly up into my fucking monitor again. And then I'll break it and stab it and break a knife in it again. I got a knife right here. So I'm ready. I'm fucking ready. I am... wait. What the hell was that?
What?
Get a husky? Can't. There's a 3-dog limit. There's these two. And then there's one upstairs. Can't get any more. Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. That's what you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? Body discovery announcement. Then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Yeah, I got 3. Yeah, there are 3 dogs. There are these 2, yeah, and the one upstairs, my mom's dog. He's a red tick coonhound, but he's fat, so he doesn't really come downstairs. Plus, he can't come downstairs. Him and Mello don't get along. Him and Molly do, but that's... Yeah, she can go upstairs, but he doesn't go downstairs. Okay, dead, yes. Duel? Are we gonna... I don't have my Yu-Gi-Oh cards here. Oh wait, I stopped playing that years ago. Oh, anyway, before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. But yeah, you've heard of those. Yeah, they're a good kind of dog. They're really like fucking... They got that fucking howl bark where he can hold one note specifically for quite a while, and he often does. Like, they got that you know, that very alertive bark. But yeah, they also got a blue tick coonhound. Yeah, the blue tick ones are cool. But he's the brown one, so I guess technically they call the brown one the red tick. I don't know why. It's stupid naming convention or whatever. It's I don't understand it. But he's a good dog. It's a very good dog. It's just they don't get along. Yeah, you heard of a wolf dog? Of course I have. Who hasn't heard of a wolf dog? It's a husky and a wolf. Like who? They're crazy. Or there's some kind of dog and a wolf. But they're weird dogs. They're not even really dogs. They're odd. I could never take care of one. They're too much. And huskies are too fucking much, I thought. And those dogs, no, I couldn't. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. My infamous starts the game immediately. Exactly. They don't let you pick a fucking difficulty. They don't let you do shit. They just start off fucking immediately. As if, oh, nobody wants to actually, set up some settings first. I hate that shit. Infamous 2 did the same fucking thing, basically. And I fucking hated it. Yeah, I heard they're illegal. Well, probably not, since people own them. So, I don't know. Anyway, Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this?
What?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Great. I wish I didn't either, bruh. I fucking wish I didn't either. Shut up. But, yeah, thank God, such a terrible game does something good for once. It's just a shame it's something good wasted on such a terrible game. It's the only fucking problem. Okay, well, let's... Bloodlust. What's the bloodlust? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But the thing about writing, bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of the crime, or at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly and then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer?
What?
Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? Why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
Why did Byakuya and Chihiro have the same hair color? It's kind of weird. Wait, you say the Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Ah! What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Bitch? No. Why? Why? Bitch, why? Okay, she dead. We done with her? Matter of fact, get a pet bull or a pit bull so you can slam into your monitor, fracturing your back. Huh? I don't get it. Why would I want to fracture my back? And they never did that to Sly Cooper or Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, thankfully. Well, yeah, thankfully they did do it with Sly Cooper. I remember the first game at least. Although they kind of, they started the game, it kind of went like directly into the game, kind of. But I guess not like that. Oh, a bull. Okay, a normal bull. Okay. It still doesn't make any sense. Even if it's just a normal bull, that makes even less sense. Yeah, huh? I don't got it. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Shake the baby, shake the baby. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh,
Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
oh.
So she is hemophobic. Oh, cancel Toko. Cancel Toko right now. Bitch is hemophobic. I ain't gonna tolerate that. I do not tolerate hemophobia in my fucking games. Fuck that. The Infamous 2 is only 6 hours long. Yeah, sounds about right. Actually, no, it's about 4 hours if you're just going for one playthrough. If you're like speeding it. Especially if you just finished a hard playthrough to begin with, and you had to do a second hard playthrough because it didn't fucking count the first time you did it. So you can do it in about 4 hours. Yeah. Well, it depends on how long people actually spend playing the game. So maybe they spend less time playing it, so they don't get as much hours out of it. I don't know. So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror movies then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up, little bitch. As if she heard her. Toko suddenly woke up. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It's such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. Bruh. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that face. I don't like that face. Not my IQ stopping me from putting that together. No, I think your grasp of the English language is stopping me from putting that together. Matter of fact, get a pet bull so it can slam you into your monitor, fracturing your back. That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense whatsoever. I don't understand that. It's not a sentence. Okay, that was bothering me. Okay. In no time flat, she was just standing up, ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through. Her emotions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Obviously, I want a bull to slam you. Well, I don't, so why would I get a pet bull for that? It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, it's 100% completionist complaining. Probably. I hear that a lot. The completionists are always complaining about shit, apparently. I don't know. Yeah. No, he wouldn't have. He wouldn't have understood that shit any better. He would have thought, you know what he would have thought? He would have called you a fucking idiot. He absolutely would have. Yeah, you ain't complaining. Okay, I didn't say you were. I didn't say you. I wasn't specifically calling you intentionally out. But if you want to bring you up, fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. Hey, Jake. Hey, how you doing tonight, dude? How are you doing this evening? Sorry about... no, she doesn't sound like that. Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? Oh, no, he would have... Yeah, I understood... Well, I understood it was a joke you were trying to make, too. Emphasis on trying. Like, I get it was a joke at like, you know, but you didn't have all the pieces there. You missed like half of them. You know, there wasn't a setup of expectation, and there wasn't a statement to pull that away. So I don't know. Why would I seriously want a bull to slam you? Because you watch my streams. Why wouldn't you want a bull to slam? I mean, come on. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't anybody? Anybody watching these streams for about 5 minutes, they'd be like, "Oh, okay. Oh, I'd want to shoot this motherfucker." Like, I'm not surprised. At least that's what I don't know. I don't know, motherfucker. Shit. I'm also high as fuck right now, so I don't know. Maybe that has something to do with it. Anyway, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? I'm always hot. Yeah. I try to be. Always.
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom. Top inning and a bottom. A sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
Every time she laughs like that, it makes me just want to start saying Keenan. Like fucking Keenan Thompson. Keenan and Kel. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm just a special one. Yeah, I am. My mom says I'm special. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen you stream that. without having to blow a cloud. You saw that stream. You saw me blow a cloud? There's a joke in there somewhere. I don't know. A Cuphead. A music file. Okay. It's actually unused music. This is supposed to accept Devil's Author. Okay, cool fact. Cool story, bro. You didn't mean it like that. Well, I don't know. Did you mean it like that? Okay. Cool story, bro. It seems to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. Bruh, my eyes ain't vacant at all right now. What are you talking about? My eyes ain't vacant whatsoever. I can see you perfectly fine. Anyway, it must be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
Yeah. I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help? Could you help me? Huh? She's totally ignoring me. Anyway. Well, you take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. I can assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again. Hold on. Rush into an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that. Are we? No, don't say it. Don't say it, Makoto. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't say it. Got me a little scared there. The white kid. Nothing special about him. Struggling with the letter N. I don't want to hear that. Anyway, there's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Among us. Among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But that doesn't take. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us wants to graduate. Another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Does it freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop Monokuma logging. They could have made that joke. Stop Monokuma logging. Oh my god, if someone doesn't make that joke, I'm gonna fucking die. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file.
Yep. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So please do your very tip-top best on this investigation.
no way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Yeah. I'd kind of say, yeah. Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all of our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh,
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
I don't know why I got New York with him. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon...
What?
What? Do you want to die? Yes.
Such ignorance.
Fine. Then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space. No. Anyway.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect, or I'll beat some into you. Yeah, The Sims 4 is now free to play. Yeah, I've seen that kind of shit. I've seen the requirements for it too. I thought about maybe downloading it, but it's been so long since I played a Sims game. I would much rather play The Sims 2 anyway. Yeah, dude, I'm a shit of my purposes. Like, yeah, Sims. I preferred The Sims 2 normally, playing it as a normal game myself. Although I've seen what people can do with the machinima on that game. And the Sims 2 machinima is kind of fucking crazy, dude. Like, people are really creative in that shit.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our lives are a forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one that killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What?
Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, then you don't gotta worry any longer. In any killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
so then.
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility. Whatever.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at that class trial. Great. Anyway. That was... Okay. That's cool game mechanics, I guess. It's so hard to keep stable karma in Infamous. Is it? I didn't find it was that hard. Very first playthrough, the easiest thing to do. At least Infamous 2. I don't know about Infamous 1. I thought it was pretty easy. Especially since in Infamous 2, at least, you had user-made missions and you could just get like so much fucking good karma or bad karma no matter what you did. So easy. Anyway, I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop off Toko at her room. Nice. I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation to its suite. If we do not solve this mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. Infiltrate. I don't... first of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. Okay, 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Dude, she got a blunt to the head? Fuck. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullet section of my handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Anyway. Huggy Wuggy is fine. Yeah, I guess Huggy Wuggy is fine. It's kind of weird. I guess. Yeah, you should do Infamous 2. Yeah. Infamous 2 wasn't too bad. Just kind of got bullshit near the end with all the fucking ice guys. All their bullshit. And the Festival of Blood, which I think I did that too, but I don't remember. If I did it, it was one of those shitty ass DLCs that was nothing. And I wouldn't recommend it. Just fucking trash. Huh? Here, smoking dead enemies with a blunt. Same. Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So, what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just... You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But well, we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Great! How about we check the bloodlust again? The bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What is the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Chihiro. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look at it, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but
What?
but you're still not sure he did it. What? Yeah. What is? Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Okay. The poster's got blood on it. Or some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Huh. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and there's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said, a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. What is that? Does that mean the dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
Right.
I don't imagine it could be anything else. Nice! Locker room dumbbell has been added as a truth bullet. Nice. Is this it? Checking anal cysts? What? What are we checking an anal cyst for? Yeah, dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talking about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she need to get stronger that badly? You've already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account's been added as a truth bullet. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she have been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she probably, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. You're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account added. Okay. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true,
Let's go.
but if you're satisfied, yeah, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Yes, pushy ass motherfucker. Dude just wants to do this already. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Okay. That's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. You've already spent plenty of time in there checking the scene of the crime. There are plenty of other things in here to check. Like this. There's a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which have nothing to do with the case. Maybe the gun was used to... No, impossible. That were true, Chihiro would be riddled with bullets. Huh? Wow. A surveillance camera. Even if Chihiro was being murdered, I bet the mastermind was sitting there watching. They know what's happening and they're still forcing us to go through with this. I don't get it. You could at least try and figure it out without your help. I don't know, bruh. What are you talking about? What? Yeah. I don't... I mean... I don't... Wait, if I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right? Is that it? What the fuck? I'm retarded. I really am. I am special. The fuck is wrong with me? Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, and then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
What? There's Crips in DC. Okay, not surprised. I mean, what? Did you not know? Obviously. I mean, there's Crips in every city. What are you talking? I mean, did you not know? Yeah, has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed on your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorists on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else a handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct? So then, this means only girls can be in the girls' locker room and only boys can be in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words...
as such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answers have been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Got it? Or get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means that someone would have to loan it. So
Why you?
so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Oh, okay. You want to say shit? Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self.
That's fine.
Anyway, well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Fuck. Anyway. It's never been known for having Crips and Bloods. We were never on that. Yeah, we never had Crip. Well, why would you think that? They're everywhere. How did you not think? It just... You got all these retarded gangs are everywhere. How do you not know? We came to the main hall. It's obvious. So, what are we looking for here? Nothing. Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? Was ist das? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. Okay, all that means that they've done a good job of keeping secret. I mean, apparently there are, so apparently you don't know shit. Living right around the corner, apparently you didn't know you had Crips, so proving yourself wrong there, huh? I don't know. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the e-handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Since then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. And yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You just steal it. Yeah, you should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answers have been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see, yeah, now I understand. Stealing. Yeah, we can steal. That's what we need to do. Yeah, no, I never took it seriously. Don't play around. Well... Well, apparently y'all are playing around if there are Crips. So, I don't know. Someone's playing around. Maybe someone's actually in the crypts and they're not letting you know things. Maybe you got someone on the inside on the inside. Or maybe they have someone on the inside of you. Not like that, but... Have I ever seen a crypt in DC? Dude, I've seen crippled people everywhere. What the fuck are you talking about? Of course I've seen them. It's like, yeah, have I ever seen a wheelchair person? Like, fucking... Yes. I've seen crypts everywhere, dude. They're everywhere. And most cities aren't, like, accommodating to them in the most basic ways. It's stupid.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
Yeah, that's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense. Yes. The only crippled person you've seen is Forrest Gump. And the kid in Freak the Mighty. Dude. Oh my god, why'd you have to remind me of that movie? Oh my god, dude. That was a good movie. Oh my god, that was a good movie. Fuck you for reminding me. But that was a good movie. Fuck. Oh man. I don't think I don't think I could handle watching it. Are you affiliated with Bloods? I have blood. What are you talking about? Everyone has blood. Everyone is affiliated with blood. Yeah, oh dude. I remember that. Fucking hell. It's been so long since I've seen that movie though. I need to watch it. I really... You want to join a gang? No, I'm not that retarded. Like really, what kind of retard joins a gang? I mean, come on. Yeah, you read the book and watched the movie. I never read the book. I knew it was a book, but I saw the movie. Saw the movie in school, dude. They showed that movie to us in school. That was a good fucking movie. You get free weed if you join. Bro, I get free weed if I suck good enough dick. What are you talking about? And I can do that anytime I want. I think my brain overheated. Okay. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. He got balls in his face, bruh. Yeah, you screw at me for my... Yeah, screw me for you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You can't do shit with that if I say so. Yeah, I can do anything I want without you. You don't. I would make you my bitch. What are you talking about? Pummeled with baseballs. And the memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Now I'm
Hey, hey, hey!
angry!
What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Yeah, crucially, integrally, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily, but it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. But even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks. Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what his weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Fake news. Fake news. Fake news. It's not broken. Fake news.
That's fine.
Totally. Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Not quite. Bitch. What do you mean about that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again. And uses a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can even catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They said he's killed thousands of people, but that's got to be an urban legend. Still, could one of us be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Show me, bruh. Right. Oh yeah, we went through
Don't
that.
make me repeat myself.
Okay, and I have a basis to believe that. I assure you that Genocide Jack is one of us. And there really is proof. There's somewhere I'd like to take you. Ooh, like the back of a Cadillac? This will provide you all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Does something like that really? Ah, hey you two. Big trouble. I need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. Go away.
Please.
Owie. Owie. This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
Well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Wait. Yeah, are you sure? Okay, don't make him repeat himself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Fuck. Okay, it looks like she's headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Okay. I think you guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's the emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, she kept saying it was, he kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I don't want to. Hurry up and do it. Fuck, dude. I don't want to talk to the bitch. May as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Bruh, this bitch. I don't like her. I wish she would die. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me. What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow.
Ah, fuck.
Let Genocide Jack have control.
Yeah, she won't allow it. Fuck. Anyway, just like that, she slammed the door in my face. Fuck. This mouse is too sensitive. It really is. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. I drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Tucko was scared enough. Tucko was scared enough to even bar her door closed. Or to bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her to come out of her room?
That's
I mean,
fine.
yeah, sure, whatever. You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments,
what do you want?
yeah, leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bacula? Bacula,
It's
what?
Byakuya.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's just get back to let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of it. Take care of her. Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Okay then, let's go. Without a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya, and I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept he just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. What, Chapkey still deleting your messages? Well, I can't fix that. That's YouTube's natural fucking filter. And I can't turn off if it's a curse filter or like a profanity filter or some bullshit like that. That can't be turned off. Don't know why. I'm pretty sure Twitch would allow anyone just to say whatever the fuck. But YouTube is a pussy. So you can't say shit. So I don't know. You know, you gotta be smarter with your messages, I guess. Sucks, I know. But actually Twitch is worse. Really? But they just don't. Do they really do the same thing as this? Where they don't even let you say fuck in chat? Even if you like want to allow it? They ban you for no reason. Yeah, tell me about it. That's why I don't stream on fucking Twitch. They ban you for no fucking reason. They ban you for streaming a game they have a category for. Fuck them. Yeah, you were saying some disrespectful shit. Well, that's not something I can manage. I can't fix it. Nothing I can do about it. I can sick my dog on you. As you can see, she really wants to kill. What the fuck did I even say? Oh, yeah, he was just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The biblioteca. Come on, let's go in. But yeah, Twitch is dumb. Fuck Twitch. Fuck Twitch. Fuck YouTube. Fuck everyone. Fuck Mixer. Fuck Disney. Fuck Netflix. Fuck Paramore. Or Paramount. Fuck everyone. Fuck Viacom. Fuck the world. But fuck Twitch. Is the evidence that proves it was genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I don't know what you said. What did if I remember, on the other side of this door is the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. I've heard that before. All it did was hurt. You'll feed your dog. You'll feed them chocolate. Joke's on you if they like chocolate. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Is there? The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one randomly. You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report of on a presidential assassination. Ooh, let's read it. I'd like to hear about it. The original is kept in the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? Oh, was this about Abe? Shinzo Abe? They knew about it for about 30 years? Cool. There's no point telling whose crosshairs you might end up in for peeking at it. Let's look at it. Without making a sound, I'll return the file to the shelf. What else can we look at? Desk lamp. There are many files stuffed on the shelf. What's in all of these?
That's enough.
These documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth from a commoner. You mean like a member of the Diet? Or, yeah, a member of the Diet or something? Bruh, tell me about it. Diets are bad. I hate them. No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. Oh, let's disappear. Put a tracker on me. I'll swallow an air tag, and then I'll disappear myself. But fuck Kyle, fuck Ravens, fuck Elizabeth. First of all, who's Kyle? Who are the Ravens? And yeah, Queen Elizabeth can go fuck herself. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. It's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There's an extension cord plugged in there. It proved useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? An extension cord? An extension cord? There's a ton of thick files. Thick boy. Goddamn, they thick, boy. Thick files on the bookshelf. Look at all them thick files, baby. I'm a bust. But yeah, fuck Wall Street. Bruh, don't fuck Wall Street for what you can do. You can invest in all the things they invest in, and you can make their money. Invest in what the fucking Nancy Pelosi invests in, and you'll make a ton of money. It's easy. Yeah, fuck Amber Heard. Dude, I seriously hope whoever Amber Heard abuses next kills her. I seriously hope that. She kind of deserves it. Okay. Hey, if you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. But yeah, she definitely deserves it. She absolutely does. I hope she fucking... If she abuses anybody again, which she will, then yeah, I hope she gets killed for it. No, I hope nobody tolerates her bullshit. It's the kind of thing that any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files, there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. Yeah, we'll be looking at Johnny. Nah, Johnny who? Johnny who? I don't know nobody named Johnny. I don't know no Johnny. Anyway, pay attention to your surroundings. I'm sure you'll value that, or discover that value yourself. Bro, I can't. It's a Kona. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It was dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak, or how much Hope's Peak truly wields. How much what? How much power truly wields? Or perhaps whatever. The mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? Still can't believe it? Believe it. What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usually? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have read them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents in more than once? But all this has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this in our home. Ours is bigger, of course, not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Tagami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words,
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that allows me to one day bend the world to my will. To become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I proclaim, without a doubt, that the material gathered here is the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what actually interests me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
that's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that the victims are murdered, or when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. The word bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's the same as what happened to Chihiro. Yeah. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who know about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about that act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the
That's
victim?
right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words,
The culprit isn't the copycat, it's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That's right. That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. That Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer. Really is walking among us.
interesting.
Yeah, things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. No. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file, would you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at... Fuck. Well, I'll look in a minute. Yeah, wait a second. Feel free to look at it here, but you can't take it with you. Okay. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos of the crime scene, or photos of the scene of each crime, had all been collected. Now, the names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32, Tetsuhiro Honda, 17, Shoji Gaku, 23, Kano Issei, 14, Takeshi Yoshida, 30, Komatsu Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Nahisa, Takashi Masamune, Yota Yumejima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read on. All of the killers, countless victims, were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the scene of each murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely they have any external reasons for this. This confused behavior suggests the victim may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So in other words,
the key point here is that the victim may well have a split personality. A split personality, unlike the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm a part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone totally numb.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya. Jesus. As usual, Byakuya turned left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things to take care of before the class trial. Just all of a sudden like
I don't
that?
have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he come to join me, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just a plaything tossed aside. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out. Oh, I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the scene of the crime, the girls' locker room, to check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info might find useful. I need to find everything out I can. Fuck. Okay, fuck. God damn my voice. This shit is hell on my voice. I'll go check every room, I guess, just to make sure we don't fucking miss anyone. Okay. Nobody in the man bear pig room. Thank fuck. Don't think there's gonna be anybody left in the library. Okay, nobody in here. Yeah, I ain't gonna bother there. Go check in the gym real quick. I don't know, I guess I need to go back upstairs. That's where the fucking locker rooms are. Fuck. Right there. Yeah. Ah, Fumi. Yeah, ding ding ding. Fumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
As if
Another set increase for me. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I find will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms? She was there. Okay. But what's it gonna be? Okay, she's at the warehouse by the dorms. Okay. Huh. Oh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado, but somehow doesn't quite fit in the boys' locker room. Yeah. That strange stain on the carpet. Wait, is that? Weird. Yeah, I think that's about it. Okay, go check the girls' locker room. Okay. Yeah, dude had a real complex about being... Oh, wait. Yeah, we already talked about this. Okay. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation?
well,
What is it? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrating on the murder. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. So I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. Well, that's definitely worth worrying about. Cool.
Damn.
Yeah, Chihiro's presence here was especially weak, her body and her soul.
No forgiveness.
And to target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Well, let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. A rope, the rope is used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. This rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. That's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see a reason to think too much about them, either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the genocide jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysterious things together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over. Plus, I might help look at the genocide jack case one more time. File. It's a big model now. Yeah, girls' locker room doesn't seem to be the common place to have that kind of thing. But oh wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is. That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster for a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Because the posters have been switched, but if they were, why? What's the reason anyone would have? Maybe I should talk to someone else who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Yeah. Well, who would know more?
I feel as
You've already said this.
Well,
Yeah. There's a blood stain on the carpet. It could have only been caused by Chihiro's murder. Yeah. Alright. Then, although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi, and may have used the locker room at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room when she was murdered. The dumbbell I found in the locker room has a significant amount of blood around it. Chihiro told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assume that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. To unlock a locker room, you need to swipe the e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' room and a female student's for the girls. It is not possible for two people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending... Okay, yeah. The handbooks of each... Okay, yeah. In the mailbox. So, of the handbooks found in the main hall... yeah, one of them's been broken. So it was Leon's that was broken. Suspected genocide Jack, yeah. We read that. There's a stain there. Posters. The body. Missing handbook. Suspended and head injury. Huh. Is there anything in here? The fuck? Okay.
I've...
Yeah, he said this already. Huh?
I feel...
That's it. I'm sure of... Well, it...
I don't know. what's wanted here? You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every single day, or every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Okay, do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the coffee, or on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. It is weird. Huh. Is that it? Can I leave? Is that all I needed? Oh my god. That's retarded. I hate that. Let me go back here. I gotta go back here and confirm something. There's a thick layer of dust on the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Oh, and the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. Lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. Last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. That's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Yeah, I guess we gotta go in here and look around at the fucking extension cord. Yeah, the desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed that one, or grabbed that one thing from me over there and put it over here. It sure is dark over here. Okay. Is that it? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, we read that. Didn't we? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we read that before. So I ain't gonna worry about it. Maybe it's in here? Yeah, the extension cloak was in there before. Okay. Yeah, it's gone. So the genocide jack file was taken out. I don't want to read that much because my voice is already kind of fucked right now. But Byakuya probably took the Genocide Jack file. Okay, that's it. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, we'll go down here to the dorm. Right.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should confess our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Whatever. We'll go find our fucking way. There we go. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might distract you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well. I will tell you and only you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
Indeed.
It was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Okay. Okay, yeah, she stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Okay. There's probably nothing in here. I hope. Fuck. Okay. So... let's go room to room. See if I find anybody. Maybe dining hall. There's not much I can really think of. Oh, hi Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
But don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would like to eat more donuts. Would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. She didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like he was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. and she said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always
Yeah,
refused.
totally.
Yep, it's true, and it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. It's kind of isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine when with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Yep. Time to take a ding dong from the not actually bing bong. I really need to clean this. Fucking hell. Ooh, okay. I think I'm good. Is it time?
So, I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right?
Under the boardwalk, right?
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Shit.
See you soon!
I want to be under the boardwalk. Begin the class trial, or... it's about to begin. The red door is right there. So is everybody ready or what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out of here. I kick into screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. Don't say it, Toko. Don't say it. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. Phew. Now, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then. Hustle into the elevator and let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Murdered. As someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. Bastards. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Let's talk. Gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far logic can take us. There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I don't think mere shock is enough to explain it. Probably not. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one. Don't say it, Toko.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? Maybe murder.
How very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, the idea of 3D makes me cringe. Bruh. You make me cringe. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I believe it. I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? Right, bro?
Shall we go?
Shall we begin, bitch? Speak up.
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such a heinous act on a weaker individual. No, you won't. You ready? We doing this? Yeah. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
True.
Yes. I give a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs, and with each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Couldn't stop beating my dick. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. And the elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally it came to a sudden stop, like Chihiro's life. What do you think? I redecorated. It's so, isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good. You're rip-roaring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it, not at all.
Well?
Okay, then let's get the show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. The case of the murder of Chihiro Fujisaki is now in order. The Honorable Judge Monokuma presiding. I guess. So once again, the curtains open. Yeah, so that... Molly! Bitch, what are you doing back there, bitch? There you are, bitch. Hi, honey. Anyway. Yes, and so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, we save. We'll save right here. We got plenty of spaces. Okay. So we got it. We know about the e-handbook. What all do I have access to? Does it increase the speed of memorizing a statement? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's all I got. That's all I have. Okay, we good. Let's do it. Triade. All rise, bitch.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Well, we kind of know how this goes.
Your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
So wait. First, we have to make clear what was delivered, what actually delivered the. It was the weight. I don't need to read. It was the weight. Wasn't it? Yeah. Exactamundo.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yeah.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Nope.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Or Chihiro.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
Chihiro's fate, it appears it was. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
That's really. It's okay.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Yes, let's agree to that.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Oh, really?
Looked at her head wound?
Obs.
That's so creepy!
Well, it kind of have to.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Okay. Yeah, did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Yeah, let's hear about it. Okay, for this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear when they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep the white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which can be used to shoot down the white noise. Okay, however, if you shoot down an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white ones, the time limit will decrease, so be careful. Okay. So white noise won't appear at all. Okay, whatever. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Okay. Okay, well, good. That was pointless then. Thank you. I didn't need to hear it.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is.
You fool me, you moron. Okay.
The culprit is Genis. Case closed.
But
Why?
well, I mean, come on. There's just
No proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly,
Hi, are you
it outlines
enjoying the
all
game
the
so
specifics
far?
of every Genocide Jack
Well,
case
thank
in
you for
exceeding detail.
dropping in.
According to the
Classic
file,
Game of
there
Weston.
appear to be two
I hope your
defining
evening's going well, but
characteristics in
yeah,
every
I am enjoying the
Genocide
game.
Jack case.
The story is interesting.
The
Now,
first is that a
unfortunately,
bloody
I've
message
seen
is
all the
found
class
written at
trials
the scene of every murder.
beforehand, so I kind of know how they're all going to go.
Right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But
What
I
more
still
important
do
is the other characteristic.
I do
And it's something
enjoy
that
it.
has never been made
Thank you for
public.
asking.
Never made public?
Yeah, you're so
What the hell
disrespectful.
is it?
Yeah.
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. If I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. Yeah,
I got it!
literally what he just said.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit
Not
know about
really.
this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
You knew
There's
about
only
it.
one logical answer I can think of.
You did it.
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way.
If you rearrange
You're
the
saying
letters in Byakuya
Genocide
Togami,
Is
you
one
get
of us?
Genocide Jack.
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko
When
Fukawa.
was my first time smoking? My very first time was when I was 14.
Hey. Okay. Wait. Hold on a sec.
It was in my
Toko has, like,
brother's basement with
bloodophobia or
some
whatever,
friends.
Remember? What kind of serial killer is
That was the
afraid of
first
blood?
time.
Is Toko Genocide
And I didn't
Jack?
really start
The
picking it
answer
up
is
again
yes
until I was like
and
21.
no.
Another riddle. Man, Why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's weird, I know. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. And it means what it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not to be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Oh no, what does that mean? Huh? Right. Yes, Ghetto. Very derogatory, if you ask me.
Now I understand.
Yeah, so not like us. Nope, not nice.
Is it because Genocide
Oddly.
Jack has a split
I know,
personality?
it's weird.
Huh?
I think I
But
read
yeah.
that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, go and say that about
Let's see.
Mizukawa
Wait,
is
eat these.
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's
These
strange
spirals.
behavior after seeing the body
I don't wanna
is
get my
proof enough
hands
that she
fucked.
has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, I don't know, her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
I started
That's right.
smoking cigarettes at
Think
14
back.
for fun.
She fainted when she
What an
saw
idiot.
Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke
I
up,
smoke cigarettes for fun. That's what weed is for. I'm fine, I'm fine. Wow, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? I'm not gonna do laugh. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. And the world has a front and back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. I don't understand that. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go
Very fucked up.
assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
not to mention, once she regained consciousness
Here's an
and
adjective.
saw Chihiro's body again,
Pussy.
she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality
I
that
don't
can't
know.
handle blood.
Is pussy
and
an
one that
adjective or a
obviously
noun?
can.
So when
I mean, I know
Toko
it's a
trapped
thing,
herself in
but-
her room, it's because she was scared
And
of
it's a place.
Genocide Jack?
It can also be a person, so I guess a pussy is a noun. Oh. I smoked weed as well. Well, he should have just smoked. He just should have just stuck to weed. I'm not even gonna bother reading these parts.
The reason she
Fuck 'em.
locked herself
Don't
in her
read those
room
parts.
wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
There's to keep other people from
It
getting
was
out.
to keep her other personality from getting out.
Oh shit.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
You fucked her.
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she
Bruh.
wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko
Man, I
and
need to
I
show
had
you
a
something.
strange conversation. She told me a most
Today
interesting story. She said a
was
murderous fiend lived within her, and she was
one of the days
afraid
I
it
go
could
over
appear and attack at any
to a
time.
friend's house, cook dinner, watch wrestling.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right,
I don't know if
Toko?
it's gonna turn out or it's gonna show up well. This is what I made.
All a lie.
Fuck, it ain't gonna show
Right,
up that well.
Toko? You said you wouldn't tell anyone. What? You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to
Well,
me
can I-
with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world.
I mean,
not some
that doesn't look
romantic
good.
fantasy fairy tale.
That looks a little better.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
It's sesame chicken.
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let genocide
Should turn out
Jack
amazing,
kill anyone.
but I want more of it so badly.
But in spite of that promise,
It was so fucking good.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
What?
That's the only reason I promised.
Rah.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Ah, come on. Our body suddenly lunged backwards. Huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second, bitch don't got up.
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see? Yes. What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
No, how about not?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
Okay.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes,
No.
well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Yeah, you say that.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in
Oh.
the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Oh, this is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Simp.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild
No,
all over
Amber Heard.
town.
She is Amber Heard.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
She is an Amber Heard type.
It's a necessary
Look at her.
evil if you want to survive. The act of living
She's killed
itself
how many guys?
causes pain for
She is Amber Heard.
everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Is this like the Siberia where it's less fighting than talking? Well, I mean, it's kind of, you know, a detective sort of style game. So it's meant to, you know, kind of be more talk. Like Disco Elysium was more detective. So
sorry, but I didn't
kinda
kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
okay.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an an alibi.
When you compare your past, the modus operandi matches What more proof
You
do
can't.
we need?
Give it up. You killed her.
You can't. You can't. You can't. You can't.
Sorry, but I.
you say that, but
Perhaps if you had an an alibi.
When you compare your past murder, the modus operandi matches complete. What more proof
You
do we
fuck.
need?
Give it
Oh
up.
my god,
You
kill
killed her.
yourself. Fucking combat system.
Sorry, but I.
you say that, but
Perhaps if you had an an alibi.
When you compare your past, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
God. But yeah, it's like,
Are the methods of
It is
murder
more of a
really
talking game.
exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
more of a visual
I
novel.
think there's a slight difference between the
More
genocide
than
Jack
anything.
cases and this one.
Huh?
Kind of like a
How
dating
is it any
sim.
different?
Oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction.
Bruh.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Ragu.
This is no creation of
No.
mine.
I know the feeling.
Let me rephrase
Don't use
that
ragu, you
in a
make
way
that shit yourself, or
maybe
you can
makes
fuck
more
off.
sense. There are two
If you
clear
don't spend the
differences
entire day
between the
cooking down
genocide
your
Jack
fucking sauce,
cases
I don't want to
and
hear
this
from
one.
you. Fuck you. There's one clear difference between the murders, but, so it's like Tinder. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're like some straight faggot or something, then yeah. But the difference is the fatal injury.
I got it. For one, the cause of death is different.
Yeah, Elon is buying YouTube. Good.
In the genocide Jack murders,
Maybe he can beat the
all
shit
the
out of
victims
Susan.
were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Yeah, it would be weird.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people
What
to
exactly is
cooking?
a straight faggot to you?
So, are you saying the other difference
anyone
has to
on
do with
Tinder.
how the body was arranged?
If you have a Tinder account, you're a straight faggot. Like you're one of those kind of people? You have a Tinder account? You're a fucking faggot. Yeah, it's totally me. It's what was used to suspend her.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases,
I don't know if you can see it.
To suspend them.
I got Growler on my phone. I ain't got no Tinder bullshit.
Specifically,
you can go fuck yourself on Tinder.
Scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
Yeah, sure, I just deleted it.
You know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big
Nah,
Mac?
Tinder is for you straight faggots.
Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
You straight faggots can have your Tinder all you want.
My word,
Us gay
you
faggots
really
will stick to
didn't
us
notice?
our own
Take
thing.
a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Bro, she was a lolly. I knew it. I've seen the pictures. No, it's simple. Chihiro is a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
A girl.
In all the Genocide Jack
That's
cases, all the victims had something in common.
They had a penis. They all had a penis. The same penis. It wasn't a different one, it was the same one.
They were all guys?
Yeah.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
Oh.
The hell is wrong with you?
Bruh, you're the one to talk.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But
Okay.
now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Bro, you're like an adorable little man right there.
Chefs suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Yeah, don't be a faggot about it.
I have too
I've
much
literally
passion and
never
conviction
used
to cross
Tinder.
that line. That's the
I've used a lot of other
absolute reality
ers,
of the
but
one and
not
only.
Tinder.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's
What kind
not
of
all
idiot
there
would
is
even
to
use
it.
Tinder?
It's a different matter
So,
entirely.
if you're using
when
Tinder,
forced
you're
to
hopeless.
Kill in order to survive.
You've literally gone down to the very bottom of the fucking barrel.
Lowly, cur.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
Yeah?
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
A big, stupid, heavy man.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Which is most men
Any
in this game.
scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
Bruh. Why she got him, though?
She's fully equipped.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you!
Okay.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Okay, well, yeah, if you can't read a fucking
I have no idea
Scout's
what's going on anymore.
handbook
Could
for like
such a
5
heinous
seconds.
villain really be innocent?
You can't pull out your fucking
body
phone
really
and
was
be like,
suspended,
how do I
right?
tie up a murder
And nobody
victim?
but the police knew about
If you
that.
can't do that, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Hold on, there is one person. Who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Byakuya, he's the only one that's fucking let him. Look at that prick.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus,
You'd probably
you'd
be
already
on
looked through the Genocide Jack file
Kike
before
too?
this all happened,
Kick?
hadn't you?
I didn't.
Are you saying
Now what
Mr.
is that?
Togami did
K-I-K?
it?
Then
Keek?
the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so
Yeah.
hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Well, if you're just gonna
rearranged
be
the scene to disguise it and make it look
Well,
like
you're
I put
on
my stamp on it.
a DLM
The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire.
or DMS
Well, Byakuya, what's your
or
response?
JMA
I see.
or whatever the
So
fuck.
now the
one of the
suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask,
do
when
random
would you
fucking
say
letters.
I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange. You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right?
Damn right.
But since you're a guy,
He wants that pussy.
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
Yeah, he wanted that pussy.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
How did you
Nothing
know?
strange about that, I'd say.
But how did you know?
on the contrary, there's something very strange.
How did you know?
Okay then, what's so strange about it?
But how did you know?
Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
With a contradiction? Fine, let's fucking hear about it. A truth flashback. Is it aim at a weak point and hold down? You'll memorize a weak spot. This phrase can be shot once. If you don't seem to have an answer to a truth or lie. Okay, I think I understand it. Can we just fucking get on with it? We'll see if it makes any sense.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a
Bruh.
natural reaction for any guy.
Bruh.
The victim was
Maybe for
Chihiro,
you.
who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
That's
But
true.
he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check, that's unnatural.
The victim was
Chihiro, who was a girl.
Shoot!
Huh.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot!
Now, hold on. What?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural.
The victim was so of course I would. There was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Hold on. Then hold down. Hold down. Left mouse.
But he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural reaction for it.
the victim
Was Chihiro.
who was a girl.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the... That's unnatural.
The victim
Was Chihiro.
Got it?
No, that's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Yeah.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us. What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
I don't want to.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Okay, desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Like I'm gonna chew the whole
Chihiro
chopstick
was
down.
suspended with... It was some kind of rope.
I am hungry
it
though.
not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about
I
that
really
rope.
want more of that sesame chicken I
Byakuya,
made earlier.
Where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Bruh.
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
You're lying. Why are you lying?
The difference? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same... But, Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right! Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Bruh.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
Oh no.
And the
Yes.
same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Well, that would make sense.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
How do you get in there?
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Have I seen Sin City before? I think I have.
What's wrong? I
I
asked
don't really
you
remember.
if you think
I
that's what
I probably have seen it.
Hell yes, that's
But it's
what
been
happened.
quite a while.
So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
No.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Ishimaru?
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
No, no talk.
Do we really need to?
Only convict.
We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
But does that mean Byakuya is a girl? Yeah,
I got it!
he couldn't have.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Bruh.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
How did you get in there, bruh?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Oh, you believe? Believe it.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
I don't need your permission.
Come on, Makoto.
I don't agree.
If there's any
No
chance the
permission
murder
needed.
took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Huh. Well,
I got it!
something that switched was the
Proof that she was
posters.
killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Girls don't want to look at no big
Proof
boobs.
Is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was
Titties.
a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But
Titties.
don't you think that's kind of strange?
That's thick, baby.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Lesbians.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Oh, so she did look.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had
Dick.
a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
Bruh.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
Gay.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
Oh.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Bruh.
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet.
Some protein coffee.
But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Hello? What you doing, big boy? What you doing down here? You threw up on me earlier today, didn't you? You puked on me, you little fucker. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Don't puke.
Don't you puke on me. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
I got it!
Come to me, though.
The stain on the
No.
girls' locker room carpet
baby boy.
wasn't scrubbed away.
Molly, come here, girl.
In fact,
Come here, big bitch.
I found it on the boys' locker
What are you
room carpet.
doing?
That's
Can you help me solve
definitely
this
the
murder?
stain from my protein coffee.
Can you help?
Then, does
You
that
can't.
mean that the carpets
Can't help
were
me. Why
switched too?
not?
But
Do you
why
want?
would anyone do that?
You want potato chip?
To move the murder scene from one
want
locker
potato
room to
chip?
the other. It's certainly
You
plausible.
don't. Okay.
Don't you think?
You don't want the chip?
What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime,
I do. Don't
the
worry.
bloodstained poster and carpet
Couple
were
more
moved
hours,
along
I'll
with
be
the
able to
dead
get you
body.
outside. Okay? I promise.
By doing this,
Couple
the
more
killer
hours.
was able
Can
to
you-
change
can
the
you relax?
entire room where the murder took
Can you
place.
not be a cunt? Can you not be a cunt?
I can certainly follow your reasoning.
Can you
but
not be a cunt for a little while?
why
Can
would
you
the
just be good?
culprit bother doing that?
You can. Why? You can. You be good.
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching
Aw.
the scene of the crime?
Dumb bitch.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the
Okay.
boys' locker room,
Huh?
then how did Chihiro get in the
Huh?
boys' locker room in the first place?
Huh? Good girl.
To get
Speak.
into the locker rooms, you have to
Speak.
swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
Oh, you spoke?
But Chihiro's handbook should
You
have
think you
only
have a
allowed
voice?
her access to the
You
girls'
don't. You
locker
can't
room.
remote.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to
Poor
begin
thing.
with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Poor Mello. He's just sitting up
I
there.
highly doubt that.
Okay, he's
Shut up! I'm
Yeah, he
telling
can barely
you,
be
I know
seen.
how she could have done it.
terrible little thing. She could have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow. Well, the broken e-handbook. Okay.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Yeah, and that is the broken one.
Is
Yeah.
it really possible? Could Chihiro really?
Yeah.
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have.
No, I don't. She used the thing that was.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about
Leon's handbook, of course.
Yeah.
No, that's wrong.
No, the broken. It was broken.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
I'm not.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Using. No.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
Or stealing.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
How the fuck Celeste's
Hit the
hair
nail
stay like
square on
that?
the noggin.
Like, damn, dude.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Well, that was easy. Yeah, don't track.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Shut up, boy.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So,
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
what?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Maybe.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Oh, I love that show, Recess.
For real?
So
Now
great
then,
back in the day.
what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Yeah, let's. Okay, it had been put on hold. Good job. And we headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was the murder scene. Maha.
The girls' locker room?
Ah, very observant.
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Her name is Kyoko.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Not Missy. Yeah, examine it. Examine it. Examine it.
Be sure to examine the
it.
entire body very carefully.
Very
Take your time.
Very.
Examine her carefully?
Right.
Like using our hands?
No, wait. Touch the corpse.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
Nothing illegal about that.
It's not that I'm
wait.
freaked out or anything. It's just based on religious grounds.
Victimless
you know?
crime.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Fuck you. Do it yourself,
no, it's
bitch.
okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
It's sexist.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
Yeah, let her do it.
What
Don't be
is
sexist.
this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
No.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but what? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Is it? No. She's trembling. Holy shit. What could it be? What could it be?
This girl
Is what?
Is
a boy.
It's a penis.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for
Yeah.
confirming this fact.
What?
Settle
You're
down, boy.
joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
She had a penis.
Chihiro was
A penis.
a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Well, you had the
Chihiro
voice.
Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Fuck you.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Show everyone the penis.
That
Okay.
certainly does make things much more exciting.
Look
Now
at her
let's
penis.
ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's
Technically.
pick up from there.
She had a penis, yes.
Well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
See, this is the part of the trial I kind of have a bit of an issue with. She obviously wanted to present as a girl.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Which is kind of a problem.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue
This-
with Makoto's initial assertion.
Chihiro is a weird character, though.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room,
Like,
and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
and the reasons like she
And the killer
cross-dressed.
could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's
just
handbook to get into the girls' locker
odd.
room.
So
The handling
really
of
was killed in
Chihiro
the boys'
by the
locker
writers of this game was kind of just
I still
fucked.
don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes,
Out of
that
respect,
does
they really
seem
should have kept
plausible.
referring to her as a she.
Well,
Because
I must
obviously
admit,
she
I did find it rather
presented
odd.
as a female.
I knew he felt a little
She obviously wanted
off.
to be seen as
There was
female.
a certain incongruity to his female body.
The least they could do is be respectful.
Situation!
So
Like, bruh.
now everything has been connected.
Even if
All
even
the
if she
mysteries
was
have finally become
cross-dressing,
Okay, well, connected or
you still
clear
call her
or
a she when she's
whatever.
in
We still think
cross-dress.
you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting.
Yeah, well, it's not him; it's
This
the
has
hemophobe.
become very interesting indeed.
Apparently, the hemophobe killed him.
He's off in his
Killed her.
own little world.
Fuck.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Oh no.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
So he staged the death.
But
He's weird.
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Why would he want to do that anyway? It's kind of fucked.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this.
Oh, maybe
Like
a
he's
little bit.
enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
Well, it kind of.
And you think
Technically,
that
I
might
don't.
be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
I mean, he fucked with the
Plus,
crime
the
scene.
evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He
Yeah.
consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder.
Yeah,
At least, that's how I see it.
he's a little too smart.
And Byakuya,
For his
When
own
you
good.
found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
Funny.
So that's your thinking, huh?
Doing this case
Well,
and
it bothers me that you
South
don't
Park
have
is
more
on
concrete
going off.
reasons, but
Yeah, the
it's
episode
fine.
Mr.
I
Garrison's
guess I'll
Fancy New
mark it as
Vagina is
correct
on.
for the time being.
And we're doing this case.
Mark it as
Timing.
correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I
You-
just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Why though?
Are you fucking with us right now?
Yeah.
No, I am not effing with you right now.
Bro, say
I'm
fuck.
telling you the truth.
Byakuya, just say fuck.
Very hard to believe.
Why
Go
won't,
ahead. Find it very
why
hard
won't
to
Byakuya
believe.
say fuck?
You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
Just say fuck.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now.
Bruh.
Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
Not when you're
Now
fucking
then,
with the crime scene like
If
that.
it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No.
No, I'm with Makoto.
It's clear your bitch
If there's
ass needs
any
to
doubt
shut the fuck
whatsoever,
up and go
we need
smoke
to
some
explore
weed.
every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Why was
Damn
it I said
straight.
smoke
Count
some
me
weed
in.
and she wakes up and goes
Do you
walking
not
out into
have
the
a
hall?
mind of your own?
You want
Of
to smoke some
course I
weed?
do. What am I, an ant
You
or
want
something?
to smoke some weed? Come here, girl.
Anyway, let's
Come here.
discuss this all as a group one
You
more
want to smoke
time.
some weed?
We still have
Come
time
here.
to make our decision.
That's
Come here. You
very
want to smoke some
true.
weed? Come here, girl.
Our lives are all on the line.
Come here.
Excellent.
Come on.
Then shall we
here.
resume our game
Come
of
here.
hide and seek?
Come here. You want to smoke some weed? You want to smoke some weed? You want to smoke some weed? You want to smoke that weed? I guess not. Okay. The Byakuya, or the killer, is a guy.
I got it!
Obviously. And if Chihiro had the boy's handbook, because Chihiro was technically born a male, then of course she would have that book. So, of course she would only be able to go into the boys' room. And who's in the boys' room waiting to kill her? We'll find out. Now
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did
Oh,
nobody get a look
I
at the
could
killer?
just beat you to death, sweetie.
I'm sure if someone saw the
I
killer,
could just
they
beat you to
would've
death. I
said
love you
something
so
by now.
much.
Perhaps someone saw the
Oh,
victim
how-
at some point.
I would beat you
Even
bloody.
that might be enough for now.
You're my baby girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's
Yeah.
over. It's all over.
Game over, man.
You want to know
Game
who saw
over.
the victim?
Game over,
The
Molly.
killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Bruh, I said that.
No! Not game over!
No. Not game over.
Isn't there a single clue that might...
Well,
Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even...
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
bruh.
It's over.
You want to know who saw the killer? And
Bruh.
It's not like they're just game over, man.
Yay! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single...
Did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might...
Yeah.
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
No.
Shoot!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Eh?
Shoot!
Isn't there a single clue that... Well, clues are... Did nobody get a... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah.
It's over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the...
No, that's wrong.
Okay, yeah.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Her. Say her, goddammit.
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
What, our breathing?
Just hurry up and tell us!
My breathing is an ugly noise?
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
Oh, did you?
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
Her.
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Her, bruh. Why you gotta be like this?
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Well, I think it's clear
Hina
Hifumi
and I
didn't
had
do it.
invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
No shit.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Must have.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
Yeah.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
No, I don't.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Yeah, Mondo. Who's the
Think back
killer?
to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
Bro. Take it
As
seriously.
was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Right, we gotta infer.
Easy for you to say.
I'd rather imply.
But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Yeah, it is hard to believe. It is, ain't it? Motherfucker. Okay, so what's the count?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Huh? Wait, bro,
My
huh?
tracksuit is black.
First of all, that's racist.
don't even have a
Second of all,
tracksuit.
nobody said the color of it to you.
Sucks.
I have a
Mondo.
white tracksuit personally.
Bruh, it's racist.
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Bruh, you...
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right?
Yeah.
First of all, he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean this?
I got it! He picked it matched the one.
So, what you're saying, the killer
was wearing the same blue
No, that's wrong.
What do you mean blue, bruh? How you knew? How you know?
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Blue.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Mm-hmm.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Bruh.
What are you? You just...
Saw through it.
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter
Blue.
of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
But because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Bruh, he fucked up.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was
He'd seen it.
is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
That tongue action
Just by
now, bruh.
chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony, when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
Oh.
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
Now
That's
wait,
why
girl.
you said you knew who did it.
Soon.
To put them on edge.
Not too long, it seems.
That's right. However, Mondo
Settle
was my
down.
target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Yeah. Wait, he talked?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off.
I thought...
Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude.
Huh.
Once I picked up
Yeah.
on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you
Yep.
really kill Chihiro?
Yeah.
I didn't kill anyone!
Ay, ay, ay.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Must be Chihiro.
I got it!
The only one that couldn't
We know
find.
Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Yeah, by hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure,
Yeah, no
maybe
shit.
I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was. But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell
Make it
us
a rule.
already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, 'cause I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway,
Oh, nice
if
to
you
know.
found the victim's handbook in the sauna,
Well, I'm never getting in a fucking sauna, so it
then the
doesn't matter.
killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Who wore all their clothes in the sauna, yeah. Mondo.
Here's my answer.
Yeah.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and
did
Taka
it.
had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
Yep. No one knows who won.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
Of course.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
How? I mean, really? Like what? What's gonna fucking prove it? Okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
That might be that one.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Okay.
Let's test if what he said you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn
handbook works just...
No, it don't.
No, that's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, The broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
No, stealing one is fine. That's
well,
what he did.
Here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Yeah, technically, yeah.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo,
good.
If I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong!
Yeah, bro. Tell him.
You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way,
fuck.
everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh, okay. Let's do it. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. So... yeah. Celeste saw Chihiro. Yeah, put it away, right off. Back 2. So... I don't even know what that is. And then got in, met someone, put the shit away in a locker. Oh, I got an idea. Yeah, someone was working in there. Okay, no, maybe they were working out. Maybe that? And then wham. Murder. Dropped it. Chihiro dead. Rolled out a carpet. Maybe... Huh. Okay, maybe... And then Act 3, then this is like when Byakuya comes in, I think. That happened. What is that? I have no idea. What the fuck? That switched around something. Poster off the wall. Picked up Chihiro. Moved to the girls' room. Or is that the girls' room? Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Then yeah. Oh, okay, now that's when Byakuya comes in. Okay. And wrote bloodlust. I guess a sauna?
The killer is
that
you!
it? I hope that's fucking it.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
I hope it's right. Fuck. Okay, good.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
No. No? No? Okay. It's something that everyone needs. And then opened it.
The killer is
Is
you!
that right? Yeah.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out.
Yeah.
She made her way to the locker room. But how could the
Yeah, okay. No? She didn't just open the fucking door? What? What do you mean, which locker room? What do you mean?
Is that supposed to be the... I can't read that.
Here's exactly what happened.
Is that it? Maybe.
With
yes, bag in
She
hand.
would-
Yes. Okay.
Simple. Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
Okay.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
No.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
And then beat the bitch.
and attacked him.
Well, her. No? It wasn't a... What? Okay, hold on. Can I not... I can't even save. Okay? Fuck me. God damn. As the murder took place, the blood splatter got on something? Okay. I don't even know if that's the right one. Huh. I'm pretty sure that's right.
The killer
I think this is all fucking right. I hope. God damn.
And attack.
Okay.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Bruh.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Okay.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
How?
A
Though.
girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall.
That's
Using
not
one of
right.
those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Oh, it is? Okay, fuck.
And that's exactly how the killer did it.
Dun dun.
With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Okay.
That could have been the end of things, but no.
This cunt.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Good.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
What a freak.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to
asshole.
create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
I'm about to be responsible for
And
slaughter
around
in
the
a
same
minute.
time that Byakuya was putting together this facade,
The real killer.
the
was-
killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings,
it
arrived
probably
at
in
the
the
sauna.
furnace.
There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
Yep.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
Because he fucked up before.
And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Mm-hmm. Damn it, Mondo.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
It's a lot of water. Yeah, that's it. You did it.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence?
Bro, you're
You
desperate.
need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Come on, search your heart. You know it's you know it to be true. Yeah, let's hear it. Fuck. In Nega time, if you press the spacebar, Fever will activate and enforce the tempo to its max. Okay, yeah. Ah. Okay. Okay, this is easy enough. Yeah.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False!
Pretty
Show me
easy.
some evidence! I won't listen! False! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence!
This should prove it.
Yeah. I think I literally just got on the skin of my fucking teeth on that one. I suck.
If my thinking so far is right,
God
Mondo
damn.
must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
Leon!
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Check them, baby.
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Asshole. B. B. C. Oh, you're breaking my heart. Really breaking my heart.
Bro! What are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around?
I would love to right now.
Will you make the right choice?
I ain't gonna do
or
that on
the
stream.
dreadfully wrong one.
I ain't gonna make that mistake.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna
Top
be?
10 streamers that jerked off on stream. Not gonna be me. Oh, I remember some of the funnier ones though. I wish I could remember the one dude. I can't remember, but it's like, uh-oh, looks like it's this time it looks like, yeah, got it right again. So it is, yes, it is so. The Blacken that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Manda Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. Believe it! There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf. The story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the shift key to fast forward the text. Bruh. Anyway, can you? I mean, I'm not gonna, but whatever. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weaknesses. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the frail form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Yeah, nobody will be able to say anything about, even though you're a boy, but no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken a deep root inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. It all turned out the shell was as it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Weak. Turned that into a fucking chant. Like, seriously. Don't. Yet once the killing game had begun at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fate. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
and that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. No, they wouldn't. The ones that care about him wouldn't. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become stronger, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. Even with that thought in front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, That would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it'd be good to ask for someone's help. He wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them for help, and ask him from help from him from whatever the fuck he said. And the person he went to,
Yeah, that's right.
it was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella who had painfully, the biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Fuck. Fuck, dude. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and, so he went and asked Mondo to help him become stronger. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? What he did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Okay, well, even though he killed her, he's the only one to give her any bit of fucking respect. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, in a way. Yeah, respect in a weird way. He at least... I mean, that's anyway. Yeah, wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep it secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun suspecting his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he had also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it, after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone. It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey,
you know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Bruh. Dox the man. IRL. You just got doxed, dude. You just got info doxed. Fucking... Yeah, Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. His faceless brother. Mondo's older brother was Daya Owada. Daya. Okay. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Bro, with that hair. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up, and he was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before everyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang. And his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. Like chicken gravy? Pork gravy? Peaches and pork gravy? When Mondo started to think about how he could have, how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, and his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya's created this game with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the game look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why
I
gotta get stronger than Daya. Yeah, Daya. Yeah, it's Daya. Okay, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
With me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his Amazing Brothers retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. Why? Usuzu? It's a fucking palindrome. Okay, but during the race, tragedy struck. No, that's a Usuzu truck. They literally, so they can't have you, bruh. Crazy Diamond. I don't know why that's what the thing I'm covering says. Crazy Diamond. But I guess they couldn't have Isuzu kill somebody, so they had Usuzu. So dumb. Okay, the kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, Usuzu! Yeah, you can't have an Isuzu kill someone. It has to be Usuzu. Bruh. Yo, bro's dead. Yeah, laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together, because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. No wonder. Well, now he gonna die too. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that he caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. And that became the explanation of what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, weak. As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And will. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I had no problem shedding the light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother worked to create and would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and it just started swirling around. I had never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a hard rock lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. I got a dick, bruh. Wanna see it? Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why are you showing me your dick now? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept this a secret. You kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I've been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it? You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weaknesses, try to overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had. I was so jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Why are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you. Da, 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 da.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring down at him, down at the ground. Hey.
I killed him.
Damn right.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been.
Damn right.
And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see a hoop anywhere in here or in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say it again. I dare you, I double dare you, motherfucker. Say that shit one more goddamn time.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well,
That's what I promised you, right? The Blacken that deserved the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Yeah, for Armando Iwata, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Damn. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Yeah, Mondo. You got triggered by someone being braver than you, man. It's kind of fucked up. Poor Chihiro, though. Oh yeah, electrify him. Why are you tired? You didn't do shit. Okay, now how exactly did like, how did they get him into Yankee Fred? What? Weird. But anyway, yeah, motherfucking Data. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. We're all a little mad here sometimes. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Settle down. Bruh. It's not that serious. It's just a game. As talk and sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't want anything I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that I just don't understand why. Why do you go out of your way to disguise? Did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, motionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please, continue. And the night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I had seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew the culprit from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But what if... but if that had been... but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the very beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
See.
After hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'm gonna have to watch out for. Huh?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief! I don't understand what you have to why you have to pick apart every stupid little thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as a victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to a level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. You understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mop for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. It sounds like someone needs a nap. Bruh. You done? Monokuma's laugh peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew it wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, but the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. Fuck, dude. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. It's like our friendship meant nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. I know. Tell me about it.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
Yeah, good spot to stop.
Isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
That's all I wanted to fucking know, bruh. Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh-hoo.
16?
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And
his ace hole?
nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right?
His ace hole?
No matter how close they were.
He's not
to
going to
their
reveal his ace hole?
friends.
What an asshole. I'd like to see the ace hole. Anyway, chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair is done, bitch. We're down a lot. We're down to 10 now. Damn. To be continued. Yes, it will be. It will be very continued. Crazy diamond present. Nice. Yes, I do want to save the data. And we will save the data right then and there. And that is all the data that I shall be saved. Bruh.
I know.
I don't want to see this. I got here. I don't want to see this. We'll get to this later. Okay. Nah. Yeah, I think that's more than enough for tonight. That's almost 4.5 hours. I'm done. I'm all done. I'm absolutely done. I'm fucking mega done. Ending soon. Don't know why my fucking buttons don't want to work. Fuck it. But whatever. I'm just gonna end it. I know the dogs need to go out. So, thank you all for watching. I hope that was entertaining in some way. I hope everybody that was here, is here, will be here, got some sort of entertainment value out of this. So that'll be it for tonight. Tomorrow, we will continue on with more Yakuza 6. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do in it, but we're going to find out. But that's what we're going to do tomorrow. As for tonight, we're done. So, I hope everybody has a good afternoon, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, whatever the fuck you're going to have. And I guess until tomorrow when we catch back up with Yakuza 6, I hope all of you manage to stay golden.